We're live. What's up, friends? How's it going? I scheduled my tweet, but it hasn't gone yet. What's up, Twitter? How's it going? Hey, Twitter. What's going on? I think Twitter just lost my scheduled tweet. My shirt says some great things. I will show it for real in a second. I just want to make sure that this tweet is going out. Looks like it's not. Alright, give me a second. There we go. That was weird. I definitely scheduled it like 3 hours ago. Now it's just gone. Just give me 1 second. There we go. All right. Cable's kind of. Am I quiet, huh? Is this better? Is this better at all? Adjusting it slightly. Alright, cool. I also should drink some water. Yeah, I might do Yorion main as a joke again, but not for a while. If I didn't, maybe I would do it again if I didn't immediately trophy with it when I played it last time. I don't want to have to answer for it again. How is Lord of the Rings going to change things? That's a good question. I think that Orcish Bowmasters is going to make black mid-range decks better. I should say make black mid-range decks playable. And I think that's most of what we're going to see is black become playable again. Wow, you wish there was an article you could read? Well, I got something for you. If you type in !Patreon just like this, links to my Patreon where I just wrote and released an article all about the new cards that are coming in Lord of the Rings. Tales of Middle Earth, um, particularly from the lens of a D&T player. You know, um, what cards can we expect to potentially play? What are the cards that other people are going to play that we might have to be a little bit afraid of? It is a mere $3 to subscribe to my Patreon and get early access to all of my articles. And I think I do a pretty good job of them. So I hope you do too. Steam, you are not what I was looking for. All right. I'll give it like 2 more minutes, and then we will hop into the matches. Can you trade the article for an extra fight on Twitter? Is that trade in my favor? I can't even think about it. Oh no, league ends on 6/20. What are we gonna do? I've been I like totally forgot about it too to a certain extent, and I was like, huh. I feel like Aishana should have complained about it by now, you know? I feel like she's missing the most. Oh no. An important question from Chileth, everybody. What's going on? What's the question? I'm gonna hop into the queue. It's supposed to mean that I'm excited, but it's probably gonna be a little silly. But hey, if it's serious, I'm here to give you a serious answer. I promise that. I'm just a little gal. It's my birthday. That's a really good plan. That's an impeccable defense. Why do websites love to make terrible UI changes? Did they change how Steam looks? I guess while we have a second. Oh, they did change it. Huh. Slightly. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I would have to look at it a bit more later. But for now, we're going to fight someone who was last seen playing Sneak and Show. That's what I thought too. That's kind of why I took the tone that I did. I like this hand against basically anything, so. Skill issue has been called. I did not promise that, excuse me. Island Ponder, huh? That sure is giving some Sneak and Show vibes. Just because you don't remember doesn't mean I forgot. Whatever you say. Which 2-drop do we want to play here? I think I want to play the Thalia first. Force pitches Brainstorm. Yeah, we're going to attack. It's feeling pretty Sneak and Showy. I don't think Mom is likely to do anything. Is this a show and tell? It sure is. I'm just gonna put in Spirit, and okay, Atraxa. Darn. See what they got. So it looks like it's gonna be like land. It's gonna hit 5 cards, and it's a question of which of the big creatures they want to keep. As it is, they can cast the sneak attack, but they can't use it. Alright, so they keep Ancient Tomb, Sneak Attack, Ponder, Force, Archon. Okay. Get rid of these. Okay, so that's what they kept. Well, that's annoying. So I think what we have to do here is Plane Cycle Timeless Dragon and then Swords the Atraxa. Hey, Sleepy, how's it going? All right, Force Pitch Ponder. That is about what I expected. That's okay. So I'm just gonna get some damage in here. They can cast the sneak attack, but as far as we know, they can't use it, which is good. They've already used one Lotus Petal. Oh my gosh, so many questions. What's up? What's this one? It's alright. How many copies of Forge Anew? Well, Chilith, if you read the article that I released on Patreon, you would be able to get my opinion on Forge Anew. I can tell you that I think the card is cool. Alright, what do we got? Thalia. So I think what we're doing here is, again, we're gonna hit him for 3. This time I guess I'll give protection from black just in case. And then we're going to recruit for Solitude. Get a Solitude. There we go. And so when Sneak Attack puts in the Archon of Cruelty, we will Solitude it. I might actually Solitude the Atraxa, to be totally honest. Well, I guess now we'll see what happens. If Archon comes in, I'm going to sacrifice Mom and discard. Doesn't really matter, honestly. So actually, I think what I'm going to do is Solitude the Atraxa, because that will at least be permanently answered. The Archon discard won't matter. They won't draw a card because of the Spirit. I can sack the Recruiter and then leave them with a Sneak Attack, an active Sneak Attack, which is very scary, but at least like they can't draw into anything. They just have to top deck the big creature. So I think this makes sense. This also does put me at 1, notably, but any number less than 15 is basically the same. So what is this? Another Sneak Attack. Okay, that's mostly irrelevant, so that's fine. Well, now I can attack and eternalize a Timeless Dragon, which is pretty cool. Now that's a really good draw. Ooh, boy. Oh, I should have put it into play before attacking. Well, no, because if they drew a creature, it would already be in play. They would have just killed us with it. So, see, that's a huge rip. We don't have to bother leaving a creature back for Archon because we're just dead to the 3 damage we take from it anyway. Oh, this is pretty hot. So they take 7 here, go to 9. So I can put Wisp into play to have lethal. And they force it. Force, pitch, brainstorm. Yeah, that makes sense. What? Well, I mean, I'm not playing around that. That's just a really annoying... a Hull Breacher in the main. That's really weird. Alright, well, they got me. Gonna board in all of these cards. GZ doesn't do anything. I don't really want Batterskull, and I don't really want Sash. And I think in that respect, I kind of just want to cut one of the Stone Forges. I don't want to cut multiple, but... shave a land and a dragon here, probably. It's not a matchup where we need to hit like a million land drops. I think this is probably fine. Mom is like fine, not amazing, but they do have like some amount of removal. Yeah, let's go with this. Yeah, dragon's like okay. But yeah, not great. This hand is great though. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Lauren is another great draw. This hand is turning out to be quite good here. Force pitch Atraxa deal. Cool. Yeah, let's just play Spirit. I think I want everything else to stay in my hand for the time being. Mm-hmm. Forge anew for Hammer as a one-off. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Is this just a hard cat? Oh, it's a show and tell. Interesting. The show and tell leaving up the Lotus Petal is making me kind of suspicious of a of them putting in a sneak attack. So I think I'm gonna put in Lauren here. Yeah. Yep, got him. And then what is this? It is an Emrakul. And now we can Solitude it. So yeah, I guess now it would be better if we had the Karakas in play, but... Well, that's a nice one to have again. So now I'm happy to Wasteland that, pass the turn. Gonna draw an extra card every turn now. Oh yeah, we're getting them. Oh, this thing? Cool. Well, let's get rid of it. Whatever's on top isn't a creature, so we don't have to worry about tapping out here, really. Okay. Technically, it was a creature. I'm sorry. I was wrong. I've lied to you. I'm a liar, and I have to be straight with you all. Yeah, I have swords and solitude, so I'm just gonna get this out of the way. And get the Cauldron, pass turn. Cool. All right. Let's win the third one. Can't trust a single thing I say for the rest of time. Are you going to say that we should board in the Mindbreak Trap? It's too late, but I'm curious if that's what you were going to say. The second vial here is kind of iffy, but I think Port Caracas swords off vial I think are all good enough. Oh, and the draw we want Yorion. That makes so much sense. It makes infinite sense. Yeah, I think we keep this. Yeah, we did get Mochi now. It's the first time. They Valk Ponder shuffled. Yeah, I'm wasting them. Let's go. Basic Mountain, huh? That doesn't cast too much, huh? Have Yorion in the main, side it out, and reveal it for certain matchups. That's I did sort of do that when we played a Yorion main. I swapped them. I played like 2 different variants so that I could swap them. I don't think anybody really noticed, but it made me laugh, so that's good enough. Yeah, okay. I think my opponent's going to have a hard time winning this one. I hope someone did too, but there was no indication that anybody did, at least. So Um. Yeah, I'm just gonna port. Yeah, it was a very fine experience. Wouldn't say it was any more than that. Given that basic mountain casts basically nothing, it's possible we were just supposed to cast Stoneforge there, but I think even just like the one essentially colorless mana has the chance to matter, so. Yeah, we can cast the second vial here. We don't leave Caracas up, but again, I don't think that matters too much here. I didn't attack with Mom here specifically because I want to make sure that Stoneforge untaps. After that, Mom will be attacking until I draw a creature that like I actually care about keeping in play. So, okay, no spirit for me. As fun as that would be. Alright, my opponent found a land. Stoneforge gets Cauldra, untap, take up the vials. Swords might be fine, we'll see. We're gonna put in a Cauldra. And this is definitely where we attack with Mom, because the only thing they have that can deal with Cauldra is an Echoing Truth, and Mom doesn't help with that anyway. So, or a bounce effect, because they'll just bounce the equipment. Okay, so they get to cast a Show and Tell here. Atraxa reveals a lot of stuff. You think your Caracas was better than Port? No, I don't think so, because I don't think we're likely to really have to bounce anything, really. And I'd rather take away the colorless mana again, basically. Alright, what did they keep? They chose Ancient Tomb, Show and Tell, gets rid of that, Show and Tell, Sneak Attack, Archon. Got it. So they had a Fury in hand, and they pitched Brotherhood's End. Okay. Okay. So those are gone, so we know 4 of the cards in their hand. Yes and no. Untap. Flicker Wisp is a good one. So we can bounce Atraxa, attack them for 5. And I think here I'm just going to tap... I'm going to tap Volcanic Island and City of Traders. There's the Ancient Tomb. They need to have a Lotus Petal. Okay, they do have a Lotus Petal, so they can cast, presumably, the Archon here. And So I think I just let the... I think I let this resolve. Yeah, I let this resolve. I think I declined to put anything in, because if they're putting in Archon, what I really want to do is sack the Germ and then put in Wisp to flicker the Cauldron to get both creatures back. So I just decline here. This is another reason to decline, actually. So if they sneak attack, and they put in the Archon, and we do this, and we discard the swords. Another Lotus Petal. Well, geez. So now this is going to be an Atraxa. Yeah, so... Jeez. Because our Archon's out of their hands. They find a Lotus Petal. That's the fourth petal? Yeah, that is the fourth petal. So they show and tell, Lotus Petal. There's the petal. They keep one sneak again. What land did they keep? They kept Volcanic Islands. Okay. So there we go. So they can sneak in the Magus here. No. They sneak in that. Okay. So I think what I do here is... Man, this kind of sucks a lot. Let's see what happens off the Drifter, if anything. Nothing. Okay. So I need to flicker something here or I die. So the question is, what do I want to stay around? So I guess if I flicker the Atraxa, then they draw another million cards, but they're actually going to discard. The Archon going away for good is good. I guess the other option is I can let... After the attacks, I can Vial in, flicker the Cauldron, and then I can just chump block the Atraxa. That's also an option here. That might actually be... That might be the right thing to do. Yeah. Yeah, that's... I think that's right. It sucks that we lose the Swords to Plowshares against this board, but... Yeah, so we ditch the swords. Activate Vial. Put in Wisp. Flicker the Cauldron. Block the Atraxa. And we take 8. We go to 6. Which is not where I want to be. But we're alive. And they used all of their Lotus Petals. And almost every creature in their hands. So there's a chance that we can still get them from here. But that was like kind of unbelievable from them. It's like hard to imagine a better collection of cards in their hand after casting like no cantrips. I think I want to stay on 2 and 3 here. That's not what I wanted to see. I think... I'm supposed to put Yorion into my hand here. I can double port them, but they have a volcanic island in hands to activate the sneak attack with. So I think I just have to hope after a Drifter and an Archon being gone that they can't find a non-legendary creature that can kill us. The Magus in play won't really matter, so... I guess the Magus in play matters if... because it means a legendary creature also kills us, but we can't really play around that, so... yeah, I'm just going to put Yorion in our hands. Keep Grokkus up. Why doesn't Aether Vial have Grandeur and the Grandeur ability is Recruiter? Now, see, that's... now you're talking. Are we dead? They cast Magus. Okay. Another Brainstorm. Oh, I can get rid of that. Porting bulk. Yeah, I meant to do that, and I think I just thought about that play so long that I actually implemented it wrong. But yeah, I should have ported there. I agree. That's what we needed to see. We cannot and should not risk them having Force of Will. So I'm going to Vial in the Recruiter right away. Get Containment Priests. Going to try to cast Yorion, because if it doesn't resolve, I don't care. But if it does resolve, I'm happy. I wish this Vial was a white card. Yes, I am going to Priest right now. I just want to get a little bit further here. And I will get Solitude, I guess. Oh, I am Priesting before I let them untap, I mean. Yeah. Not in response to the Yorion trigger. They have another Brotherhood's End, which might be what kills us. Play Volcanic Islands, activate Sneak Attack. Emrakul. We can survive Emrakul. We literally can survive Emrakul. I really needed them to not have another Brotherhood's End, though, for this to go ideally. Okay. So we're blocking with Yorion. We're keeping Kaldra in play to kill them. So I think we're just getting rid of 5 lands and the Vial. Or we could keep the Caracas as our 1 land. So we're definitely doing this. And then we just need to decide whether we're keeping Caracas or the Vial on 3. If they had another creature, it would already be in play. But I guess that means we should keep the Caracas because it reduces the number of cards they can realistically draw. It has to be like exactly Archon, pretty much. Or like a lucky Vesuvian Drifter. I guess one thing to consider is that if they just have a second Emrakul in their hands, and that's why we're not dead, because their second creature just isn't a different creature, then the Crocus won't matter because they'll still get to Annihilator us next turn, and then keeping the Vial on 3 lets us draw 2 and out of Skyclave or Lauren. Though I guess if we draw those cards, we already have the Solitude in hands. That makes that not the worst anyway. So I guess we want to keep the Caracas. Yeah, keeping Caracas. Figured it out. Yeah, alright. Alright, this all gets shuffled in, so they have a bunch of Lotus Petals back, I guess. Well, I wish I had that last turn, but okay, that's might be the worst draw, other than like the 4th Aether Vial. What is this? Oh, sure, another Magus. That's a weird card for them to just throw away, though. Huh. Yeah, they should keep that. I'm a little confused that they didn't. What a tight game. All right. Whew. Whew. All right, we did it. That was something else. They really tried. They really wanted it, and I think that made the game a lot more fun to play. As much as it felt like they really did kind of have the nuts a couple times. Sand is not great, but I think it's not worth mulliganing. Curious. Interesting. Upkeep, Dark Ritual, Opposition Agent? Okay. Well, I got news for you. I don't care. Yeah, this deck not good against us, that's for sure. Oh, the Skyclave is just even more embarrassing. Yeah, you cannot win except through Helm combo. And they just aren't good enough at, like, actually making that happen consistently. So, this matchup is easy peasy. Oh my god. Alright. Well, it didn't have to be that easy. I'm really proud. Yeah, let's just really embarrass them. So if we attack with all these, what we can do is pass to their turn, activate Lauren, bounce it. Yeah, alright, cool. It really is a mono black draft deck, that's a good way to put it. It's really just rest in peace, or just Council's Judgment, right? I think like Sash is kind of whatever. Maybe not the worst. I guess Mom is bad, right? They have no targeted removal. give him a shot. Give him a free win. Just bringing in rest in peace. Yeah, I guess I just got Mom because Mom doesn't do like. I mean, obviously, Mom can give pro black their mon-colored deck, but they're just going to bring in Plague Engineer on human anyway, so. Seems a little slow. But at least you have a Council's Judgment, and Stoneforge is obviously good. I think it's fine. It would have been annoying if they if they had a Leyline and our Timeless Dragon didn't get to Eternalize, but oh well. Thoughtseize is also a little annoying because Stoneforge without the Cauldra is certainly a lot worse. And Cauldra without the Stoneforge is also a lot worse. That's okay. Alright, Voidwalker is about what I expected. Annoyingly, we can't safely Eternalize, so there's a chance that I'm going to Solitude that. Or we can't safely Plane Cycle because of the Voidwalker ability. So I think I'm going to end up Solituding it, but I'm going to wait to see what they do. Okay, yep, going to do it. Exile Wisp. Put Evoke on the stack first, then exile Voidwalker, and Plane Cycle. Oh yeah, no, that's true. I should have remembered that they could do that. What is this? Plague Engineer. Is this on Elemental then? That's annoying, because I was gonna just Stone Wind them, or Stone Rain them, but now I also get to just do this. So, I think I just get Skyclave here. Skyclave is a clean answer to the Plague Engineer. Also, if they follow up with a combo piece, then we have the answer for that too. So. Karn is annoying, but thankfully we have the Skyclave. Wow, okay, that's really messed up. That's really, really messed up. None of these are good. I guess we just have to play. We have to play Skyclave though, because that's the only way. If they wish for, if they wish for Mycos and Platus, is the only way that we can attack the Karn and kill it after they cast it. So. Whoa. Yeah, sure. They thought using my Council's Judgment too, so we're drawing to like one card here. We're drawing to more than one card here. So you're saying there's a chance, kind of. Can we draw Caracas? No, Wastelands. That is worse than Caracas. Although we do get to put Timeless Dragon into play. Doesn't matter yet, but maybe it will. This is another Karn then, maybe? Yeah, okay. Okay, well, that was a good one to draw, but I don't know if it matters anymore. It says at least put them at 2 cards in hands. Yeah, I don't think killing the card, getting the card any lower is going to matter here. So, why do I have an end of combat step? Oh my god. Alright, never mind. We're not casting Flicker Wisp, I guess. I forgot that when you remove the stop, it also passes priority. So, I guess that's on me. Okay. Since they were able to cast a Dark Ritual, it doesn't really matter whether Wisp is in play or not. It would not be able to attack, even if we had the Caracas still in play. Wasteland, huh? Yeah, I'm over it. I guess. Well, no, we have like another turn or two. Um, Probably should have wasted their city there. Maybe. I don't know. There aren't a whole lot of things I can do here that really matter. Yeah, okay. I'm over it. I don't think we're changing anything. No. Let's see, what do we got? Um, hmm. His hand is kind of medium. Yeah, I don't think I like that this is kind of soft. I think it's pretty soft to the kinds of openers from them that we lose to anyway. I think this is mostly only good against a not great hand. So yeah, I think I like going to 6 here. This is fine. The spirits don't do much, but at least we have a Skyclave. Yeah, keep this in just bottom of Caracas. It's slow, but it can still get there. Leyline, okay. The Leyline to Mox, Dark Ritual. Are we getting Helmed here? Voidwalker, okay. I can live with that. And him. Oh, well, that's worse. Um, hmm. What do they hit? They hit Caracas and Spirit. This is interesting. It's like the two options I see are we can pitch Spirit to the Solitude, port them, and hope to draw lands to cast the Skyclave because it's a much better card. Or we can put Spirit into play as a threat, maybe leave the Voidwalker around, but I'm not sure how long we're able to do that. This is an interesting spot. I think I really do want to. Yeah, I don't think the one Spirit's going to win. I do think we need the Skyclave into play. So I think I'm fine porting. And we don't necessarily have to Solitude. I feel like we're likely to, but we don't necessarily have to. lands. Yeah, okay. I'll take one more draw step. Not the draw step I wanted, but this at least means that any land is good. Doesn't have to be a white source. See, I think we're running it back one more turn. Another land. Okay. So porting is not really what we want to do anymore. I'm going to take the one more hit for one more draw step, and then after this, if we don't draw... Okay, cool. Draw a land, so I think I'm just going to Skyclave the Ley Line so that we don't just die to, like, Helm plus land. I guess well, yeah, right. We don't lose the Helm plus land because if they try to do that, we can just kill the Voidwalker. At this rate, yeah, I'll still let them attack. And now all Solitude, pitching the Spirit, since we know we can cast the Recruiter. What are you casting here? Snuff Out. Interesting. That's a little annoying, but I can live with that too. So, Igonjo's kind of neat. Actually, I don't think I mind just Igonjoing the illusion token this turn. No, actually, no, that's wrong. I should recruit now so that they can't opposition agent us. And then I think the play here is to go for Stoneforge. I could also go for Wisp. There's honestly a lot of good choices here. I'm going to assume that I Igonjo the illusion token, although I guess the other option is I could just Wisp the illusion token and just play this as a normal land. I don't really have to like focus so hard on getting value out of that. Yeah, I'll do that actually, because this means that if I draw one more land and I get to Yorion, then the game looks like really, really good. So I'll take the 4 here. Okay, no follow-up, that's good. Caracas is a great draw. So yeah, here I'm going to Wisp the illusion. I could see Wisping Recruiter. The reason I don't want to is I just don't want to get too low, basically. Because I feel like in this spot now I'm going to be able to get Yorion. Basically, I think the game looks so good for me once I Yorion this board anyway. And if I have to recruit for another answer for the spirit, then for the illusion token, then it's just like keeping me off of getting value out of this Yorion even longer. Obviously, I'll look a little bit like a fool if they just thought seize it right here, but we'll see. Wisdom Recruiter requires us to not play a Gonjo. Yeah, I agree with that. And I think the problem going down that line is you don't really have time to do all of the things that you need to do. Karn is a jerk, but we do have a Wisp in play, so... Yeah, let's attack Karn down to 2. Oh, actually, that was wrong. I should have attacked them because I actually have to Yorion the... I actually have to, when I Yorion, I have to Wisp out the Karn so that they can't... they didn't minus, they plussed. So I actually need to flicker the Karn out, otherwise it just minuses for Helm and we're dead. So... oh my gosh, I forgot. Forgot that Urborg was destroying all my lands. So yeah, hit both these. Yeah. Not only does it let them give them more options on what to do with this Karn, yeah, it just lets them play Helm, and then they get to, once the ley line comes back into play on their end step, then they activate Helm, and we're still dead. Do I cast this vial? I'm just gonna leave Crocus up. Jidem, thanks so much for the subscription. Welcome to the stream. I know you've been around before, so I appreciate seeing you around again. This recruiter is going to get a Lauren, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so they should be at 14 here, is the main difference. Okay, cool. They concede the match after that. So, we do not lose to that 4 damage that we missed, thankfully. And we also don't lose to Karn, which is cool too. I'm going to be right back. I just want to grab a jacket. A little chilly down here. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. We can hop into the next one. Well, now that I'm back, the queue is taking its sweet time, huh? There we go. What do we got? Oh boy. If it isn't Bryant Cook. Let's draw some Thalias and some Mindbreak traps. Unfortunately, we're on the draw. Yeah, I did need my jacket to be Brian Cook. Yeah. There's no reason not to. I think this is a very reasonable hand that I would keep if I didn't know I was playing against Cook. I'm gonna assume that he's on the Epic Storm and Mulligan. Well, that didn't really help me very much, did it? Yeah, let's go to 5. Alright, that's something. I'm gonna keep this. I think I just put back Solitude Sash. I think Spirit and Lauren are probably the I could also keep one of the two and put back a land, but that seems bad. Yeah, we'll do this. Yeah, I feel like he's played a lot of weird decks that I've like matched into him against. They have always been some kind of weird unfair, but yeah. If Thalia isn't good against him, I would be very surprised. Yeah, okay. Just lots of baubles. It's one thing I definitely like about the advancements he's made in the Epic Storm technology. A lot of what he's added to the deck inherently just gives me turns. You know, baubles don't draw until the next turn. Basically, you can't cast Galvanic Relay spells until the next turn. Stuff like that. We'll see if these 3 cards make anything happen. I hope that they do not, but it is obviously optimistic of me to assume that they won't. I like that he's thinking about what land to fetch. At least sort of indicates that he has to think longer term than this turn. Okay. I can live with a Burning Wish, I think. Okay. This Lauren is going to look a little bit embarrassing if he never plays an artifact. Interesting. Uh, We're gonna recruit. I'm not really sure what we get though. Casting an infernal tutor for a dark ritual is like a pretty hard sign that like we're gonna die next turn, which makes me feel like getting a Thalia here is pretty wishful thinking. Um, if I get a Solitude, it does mean they basically have to have. If he's killing me with tendrils, he needs to have 2 extra storm count. Um, which is very unlikely to matter. But if these dark rituals are about to cast like a yeah, when it's yeah, I mean, I agree that it's face up. It basically means that like if he can't generate that storm where they live, and that like basically won't happen. But if he can generate that storm but can't get that extra 2, then we die when we have Thalia anyway. So I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll just get Thalia. I guess if nothing else, Thalia forces him to go off this turn, even if he's not ready to. I just feel like he probably is when he Infernal Tutors for a ritual. Well, it might at least be sort of close. Another Infernal Tutor. Is it tutor for another ritual? Oh, for Rite of Flame this time. Okay. This is something. Okay, so we get to waste. I guess we waste off the black source, right? This might actually be kind of huge. Okay, there's Bloodstained Mire. All right. What is going on here? I guess it must just be like 1 Rite of Flame into a Grape Shot or something like that. I'm not sure. Nothing to do about it though, so. I guess it could just be hard cast Grape Shot on Thalia is another possibility. No. Yeah, I am also amazed. I'm not surprised. I'm amazed we're alive. which is why I was pessimistic about getting Thalia. But I guess this is the reason you always just get it. Sometimes you get lucky. Another land. So we know 5 cards in his hand. It's 4 rituals and a grape shot. There's the first Rite of Flame, which is mana neutral. This one's +1. You can now cast Ritual. Okay, so now casting the Grape Shot on our board. So we can bounce Thalia, and now we have 6. Mox Opal. So the last card like has to be exactly like, oh, it's Infernal Tutor. What can this get? It has to just be like empty the Warrens, right? And we might be able to beat that. Oh no, it's a relay. Right, relay. This is a pretty awful relay though. So that's good for us. I guess the brainstorms mean it could be good. But I think we're happy to just play Thalia, and Lauren takes away 1 mana. Wasteland also takes away 1 mana. So actually, Lauren takes away more than that because of the Thalia, so never mind. Yeah, so recast Thalia, cast Lauren, kill the Mox Opal. Drew Rite of Flame. Okay, that helps cast all the artifacts, so that is something. Cast Petal, Opal. He can now Brainstorm twice. But I think they kind of have to be... I'm not even sure what these Brainstorms could be, actually. Well, a Lotus Petal off of the Brainstorm is not what he wanted. Yeah, okay, cool. We made it. We lived. Oops. So this is what we have to bring in, with possibly thinking about these. I'm going to get rid of Swords to Plowshares and Jite and Solitudes. Yeah, I think I'd rather have Cage or Rest in Peace than Dragon and an Iganjo. So I think this works. Yeah, still want Skull in the deck because they do have Empty the Warrens. The Graveyard Hate is mostly just for Echo of Eons, but Echo is pretty important sometimes, so I think this works. This hand's kind of funny, but I'm pretty sure we snap keep it, yeah. They just don't really have anything that deals with Mindbreak Trap, right? Like, they don't have any discard. Okay. Xantid Swarm is the one thing they have that deals with Mindbreak Trap, I guess. A wild choice from their part, but I guess I get it. It's like no shot we don't wasteland them, right? Mm-hmm. I guess I can F6 here at this point. Oh, doesn't have a lot going on at least. Caracas is nice. So he can cast a spell. Looks like we might be dead, but we'll see. Are we not dead? I guess that probably has to be for Storm, right? Rite of Flame. Burning Wish. Burning Wish for what? Burning Wish for Empty the Warrens. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Stoneforge? Stoneforge? Nope. That's not Stoneforge. Definitely not Stoneforge. Do I block? Yeah, I have to. Goodbye, Sash. I don't think we really have an out here. Yeah, okay. He got us. Does Xantid Swarm change anything about our boarding? I don't think it does. I guess. Well, what would we cut? I guess if we cut like Sash. What else are we cutting? I guess we just cut like another Wisp. I don't want to cut a Skyclave because it's an answer. We could also, yeah, not board in all of them. Yeah, let's try something like this. I would love to play first, particularly with a hand like this. Interesting, interesting. Infernal Tutor. We're just getting turn one. Yeah, turn one Adnost. Yeah, it's about as perfect as you could hope for, huh? Nothing we can really do there other than mull to the 2 mind break traps, really. That's all we could do. Yeah, these are the test hands that we usually lose to, and they happen less often just based on the way the deck is built now, but they do still happen. All right. Yeah. We outie. If only we had some deafening silence. Don't take over for Chylith on saying that line. Whoop, whoop, whoop. A 61 card deck, huh? This hand is fine. It's like a little mopey, but I think it's good. Turn one Bajuka Bog. So probably either a so it's either a crop rotation or a Knight of the Reliquary deck. I guess it could be a. I don't think it's going to be an Elvish Reclaimer. I don't think it's going to be like Elvish Reclaimer Elves or something. Dark Confidants. Interesting. What do we got? Wastelands. Nope. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it might be a loam of some sort. I don't love having to Solitude this, but I do have to Solitude it, unfortunately. And then with the Stoneforge here, since I don't have a follow-up, I think I'm going to get Sash, actually. Especially thinking that it's probably Loam, and Sash is going to be really good against them. Alright, goodbye, Sash. I guess putting Port or Wasteland into play would have been better there, but hard to know until it's too late, you know. Okay. Well, we have exactly one plan It's not great. Just drew 3 lands so far. If I could cut them off of a color, I would consider porting them here, but especially with the Sylvan Library, I just need to get Yorion in my hand. Okay. What? Need you to explain yourself? So Sylvan Library means that Death Shadow can get pretty big, huh? I'm gonna do this. Okay, they do go to 3, so Death Shadow is big, big. Hey, Marceline, welcome to the stream. How you doing? And Castle Lochthwain, huh? It's got everything over there. Mm-hmm. Sure. Okay. So that's what's happening here, huh? Alright, well, if I didn't... Ugh, okay. Didn't have the best draws there, but now we know what's happening, sort of. Um... I feel like Lauren's probably not worth it. Maybe I want 1, but actually this probably want to cut some number of Thalias here actually. This seems okay. I just usually like cutting Thalia against Death Shadow decks in general. Lauren's like not great, but we at least saw Sylvan Library. It might be better to keep just 1 Lauren and then have 2 Thalia. That's probably fine. Yeah, let's try that. I would love to play first. Ugh. Another one of these hands, huh? Cena's good except against except it doesn't really do anything against Bob. But it's also really difficult to turn down Vileport and Wasteland on the play in particular. I'm going to keep this one. It's a little sketchy, but there's a lot to like about it, so. We just need to not draw 5 lands in a row last time. I guess we drew one of them was a Vial, technically, but hey Toast, how's it going? Okay, does have Reclaimer, which definitely makes sense. I am not going to Solitude the Reclaimer in this spot. Yeah, I'm just going to port the Forest here. It both would leave me with nothing to do in my hands, and I don't think the Reclaimer is super scary. It's certainly not right now. Jury Step. Okay, so it is a Dark Depths deck. We know that much. Take up to 2. Rest in peace. Well, it's probably not a bad one to play. Yeah, let's just slam it. I guess it's possible that the Sojiri step is still just for Death Shadow. It doesn't have to be a Depths deck, but having Reclaimer without Depths would be a little odd, so. That's a bummer, but I guess that's probably telling that Rest in Peace isn't actually that big of a deal, potentially, if they're choosing not to kill it. So that's at least good to know. There we go. That's something. Yeah, I'm gonna actually you have Thoughtseize in their deck. Nah, I think that's fine. Okay, there's a library. I still think I'm not quite gonna kill the Reclaimer. What am I doing, though? I have to do something soon. I think I'm going to port the Beseiju, and then I'm going to see if I get to Iganjo the Reclaimer, because I don't think I'm going to get much value out of the Iganjo otherwise. And I feel like there's probably not a lot of white in this deck. We'll see. Feels like there's probably not many white spells, is what I mean. Again, streaming the I-95 24/7 rebuild stream. That's really funny. I would love to get an I-95 rebuild tattoo. Grist. That is a bummer. I guess we'll see who gets milled. Reclaimer. Okay. Yeah. Get rid of that. I would really like to draw a Skyclave or something. Stoneforge is not quite it. I guess I could Stoneforge and then Wisp the Stoneforge. That means we'll be guaranteed to kill the Grist next turn. Get a board into play. I don't hate that, actually. We can get, I think we just get both living weapons here. Maybe I get a Jite. I'll definitely get Cauldra, and then I guess we have to be wary of potential snuff out here, but okay, we do get snuffed out. Okay, should have thought of that. I don't really see another great option regardless, so I think this is fine. But Grist can kill the Wisp, which I think is pretty much fine. We'll probably just hold up Solitude then. Sylvan Safekeeper is a little terrifying. Huh, I actually wonder if we were supposed to Solitude in response to the Safekeeper. That way the Grist -2 would have to sack the Safekeeper to kill the Wisp. We could still do it, but now they get to choose whether they're sacrificing Safekeeper or a land, and it's almost certainly going to be a land. Yeah, so I think I let this happen. Okay. So now this is looking a bit like a problem. Mom is a really good draw here, though. What they sacrifice here is just going to give me a little info as to whether I use this wasteland or not. It looks like they are target creature can try to do. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna pass to second combat main or post combat main. So what I can do here, I could waste the Beseiju, port the forest, and then that means they have to draw a green source in order to cast Berserk. And I think that's good for me. It might not be, but I'm going to give it a shot. And then this also means the Grist has to get rid of one of these really good cards. No, never mind. It's crop rotation. All right. Guess we'll see what this rotates into. Wastelands. Okay. Is it a waste on the... I guess it doesn't matter what they're wastelanding. Either one is pretty bad. Yep, okay. If we were gonna waste, we probably should have wasted before swords. Yeah, I guess that probably is better for us, isn't it? Yeah. I guess. Well, I wasn't gonna waste. The reason I wasn't sure if I was wasting is because I wanted to wait for them to use the safekeeper the first time to get a better sense of what they might have in their hands, um, based on whichever land they got rid of. It ended up being about what I should have expected, really, but. Um, and then we're dead here, right? Because if we had like first strike, we could kill the safekeeper and then solitude, but we can't. Yep. Okay. So we died. Yep. Yeah, we died to berserk in the other game too. When do Lord of the Ring cards become legal? Don't quote me on this. I believe they are legal in the pre-release now. Yeah. And yeah, they're online on the 20th. Yep. So if you need cards, have fun getting them for whatever tournament. But yeah, they're legal at the pre-release now. Yeah, it is functionally, the pre-release is functionally the release for any stores that can run a pre-release, is basically how it works. Um, like you can buy boxes at the pre-release now, so. It's very weird. It sure doesn't. Whether they change the terminology or not, we'll see. But functionally, it's if you are a WPN store, you get to sell product a week before big box stores. Is basically how it works out. Which is a good thing. It's just the terminology no longer makes sense with that model. All right, let's see if we can get the 3-2 here. Well, this is not a good start to getting a 3-2 here. Neither is this. Oh my god. Opponent also mulled to 6, so we at least got that going for us. This is an easy keep on 5. Just put back a spirit and a plains. Our opponent kept their 6. Not sure what Misty Rainforest means yet. Please don't tell me it's Doomsday. Fetch into Brainstorm in response to Athalia is definitely feeling pretty Doomsday. It's air into an Underground Sea specifically. Oh, but the Thalia resolves, and we have a spirit in our hand. So if it's Doomsday, I'm not feeling too bad. Second Underground Sea is pretty damning. Baleful Strix. Okay, that's less clear. Grief pitches Grief, also less clear. No, I'm not. I guess this could be Death Shadow then. Death Shadow that hasn't fetched any Watery Graves is a little weird, but it's possible. All right, that is a statement that we could make, and I think I'm gonna make it. All right, might be slightly punished. We'll see. If we draw a land here, I'm feeling very okay. Otherwise, we'll see. All right, not a land. That's annoying. Anytime I wasteland, they just have more lands. Yeah, bummer. Uh-oh. Thankfully, the Timeless Dragon means that even if we draw a non-basic, we'll at least still stay up at 2 planes, or 2 lanes in play. What do we got here? Another Underground Sea. Brainstorm. What deck is this? This is a little strange. This is still kind of strange, and I don't understand. Because like pure blue-black is usually either Doomsday or Death Shadow, but the fact that they haven't searched for a single Watery Grave is... it's definitely odd, that's for sure. Do you think a bug scam deck would have fetched 3 Underground Seas in a row, though? That's the thing that gets to me. I guess given what we know, that is probably what makes the most sense of decks that we know actually exist, so... Okay, there's green. I can live with another Baleful Strix. I really want to draw a land this turn, though. I think if I draw a Plains, I'm just going to cast Spirit. If I draw a non-Plains, I'll Plane Cycle. If I'm not going to draw Plains, that's one of the better ones to draw. Okay. Don't wasteland, kids. It's not good for you. That's what we're learning here. Yeah. Yep, it is the bug scam deck. On the bright side, I think this matchup is quite good. I think if we just draw lands for like the next 4 draw steps, we're in really good shape, honestly. Yeah, so for this one, we're gonna plane cycle. Interesting. Okay. The nice thing here is guaranteeing we cast a 3-drop means they probably have to take the Skyclave. Huh, they don't. Interesting. So yeah, I'm going to take advantage of the fact that we get to cast a 3-drop here. I guess this might get Force of Will is one possibility here. Yeah, so Force pitches a Ponder. In that case, I think I'm just going to Solitude the Grief now before they can draw another Force of Will. Yeah, I think this makes sense. Yeah, I guess if they then draw land, it leaves us a little bit cold to Uro here, but yeah, maybe we should have waited for them to cast this, actually. Solitude that. Another Wasteland's annoying, too, because that means the first... Or drawing another Crocus isn't enough. Well, we'll take one more draw step, I suppose. Yeah. I think I have to do that because otherwise there's really nothing that we can draw to after that because the Strixes will just kill us. Yeah, I'm out of here. Okay, well, we can definitely play a bit better now that we know what we are playing against. I think I definitely like at least all of these. Cage and Containment Priest are options, but I don't think I like them that much. Cards that I'm not into. I don't like Thalia's against any Uro deck. I don't want ley lines against basically any deck where I think the game is going to be over in. If it's going to take longer than 2 turns, I don't want ley lines, especially because like. Sorry, what do you mean? I don't want to draw dead cards against a deck, especially against a deck that can just cast their threats. I think dealing with basically all of their threats is trivial enough that I don't want the risk of drawing dead cards when I can't afford to. That's kind of my approach. I think Surgical and Rest in Peace are plenty. That's kind of my feeling. Maybe I bring in Cage, but yeah, this matchup is good enough that I don't think I need to be bringing in Leyline for sure. I think I'm happy to cut all of these. I want Jite because of Strix. I want Sash because of Reanimate. I don't want Containment Priest because that's just going to backfire too much for just Reanimate that I have other tools for. So now it's just a question of whether I want the Cage. I think I do. I probably want to cut... Oh, what do I want to cut? This is tough. Probably a Mother of Runes. They're gonna. I have a feeling they're gonna bring in Plague Engineer, just make myself less weak to that. I'm not expecting a ton of targeted removal. I will play first. What do we got here? This hand is a bit slow, but I think it has the right cards. Yeah. Opponent mulls to 6. Misty Pass. Field of Ruin, okay. I'm just going to cast Jite. If it resolves it, I'll be happy. If it gets a counterspell out of their hand, I'll be happy. Yeah, Force Pitch Brainstorm. Very happy about that. I wonder how many basics are in this deck, actually. It's probably pretty low. Maybe 1 or 2. I'm going to keep Iganjo in my hand as a removal spell that they can't use a discard spell on, so I'm kind of showing my hand a little bit playing the field, but I think that's fine. Now, what do I want to recruit for here? There's a lot of good cards, honestly. The answer might just be Stoneforge, because I get to kind of make a decision next turn as to whether I want to get Sash or just Cauldron them. Like 0 or like 1 Sideboard Island. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, I like Stoneforge. Okay. They do not shuffle off of the ponder. There's a fetch. there's a grief. I was a little worried about a grief here, particularly if it's grief reanimate. It's going to be a little stinky. But I think we just let it resolve. I assume they're going to take the swords to plowshares here, probably. Take the flicker wisp. Huh. That is not what I expected. I think I'm happy to crack this field, try to get rid of the, at least, you know, a black source. Certainly they can fetch another one, but they do not have any basics, so that's great. And I'll play Caracas, and we'll swords this grief and start attacking them. With them at 1 card in hand, I'm not super worried about keeping like a huge stock of cards back. Even though like the grief on its own isn't super scary, I might as well just get it out of the way. If this is for a... If they're casting a Strix here, it'll be a little annoying, because we're kind of stalemated at that point, but thankfully, I get to go put Yorion in my hand, so... No, it's a Witherbloom command. Okay, that's a little bit worse. And they get to get their Underground Sea back as well. Yep, okay. What do we have here? Flicker Wisp. Okay. So in that case, I'm just going to play the Iganjo at this point. And I'm pretty sure I'm just going to hold up Solitude here. It might be a Daze deck. I think it is definitely not a full 4 Daze deck. That much I know for sure. It might be like 2-ish Dazes. Another Caracas, you say? Torn between putting Yorion into my hand and waiting so that it can't get discarded. I think I wait, because I'm not going to cast it for a while on this board anyway. So I think I should just not expose it to Thoughtseize or Grief or anything like that. This looks like it might be like a hard cast Snuff Out, maybe? No, Drown in the Lock. Interesting. Okay, sure. Wither Bloom. It's a target non-creature, non-land permanent with 2 or less. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Joke's on you. Yeah, I was just saying, I'm playing around them griefing us, basically. I don't want to... Because there's no... Because we're not going to cast the Yorion anytime soon anyway, I want to keep it in my hands for, like, maximum 1 turn. If they just pass again here, I'm probably going to just put Wisp into play as an attacker. Even better. Opponent is flooding out a bit. We got something to cast, though. Pernicious Deed. Whoa. Alright. Further evidence that Mom is probably not very good in this matchup. I think now I'm fine putting Yorion in my hand because I'll just cast it next turn with Karakas Protection, which is not something that I was really going to be doing soon because I didn't know I was going to be drawing lands. So. That might change. It might be just Skyclaving instead. I definitely think there is some argument to that. I think the main reason I don't want to is I guess kind of in this exact scenario, if we were down to having to use our second Skyclave to get this Strix, then it would look a lot worse. Am I just Skyclaving both of these? Yeah, I think I am. This lets me cast Batterskull next turn, which will be very hard for them to deal with. It'll certainly suck if they play a better threat than the Baleful Strix, but like attacking through this Strix is going to suck one way or another. So, oh, all right. I'll cast the Stoneforge instead. Let's get that Cauldra. Right? Am I getting Cauldra? I could get Sash, but I think that's worse than Cauldra. Yeah. So they could theoretically cast Uro here. They could escape it. Which is making me consider bouncing it now, so they can't do that this turn. Um, no, actually, just letting them escape is just better. Yeah, it's the exact same. Yeah, it's the exact same end state. Yeah. Okay. Not quite the same end state, but my opponent now knows that they're pretty dead. So that's cool. Oh, they're even deader. Wow. All right, cool. On to the third game. I think I like what we ended up with. I don't think I want to change anything. Yeah, I think we're good. This hand's a little slow, but I think the fact that we get to make them counter Rest in Peace right away is pretty good. Having 3 equipment in our hand is something, though. I want to take out Moms. There's just... I don't think anything else is better than them. I take out Thalia's because I don't like Thalia. I basically just hate keeping in Thalia against any deck that has Uro in it. That's basically my... the 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 direction I choose to take, particularly on the draw against an Uro deck. So I guess if we keep this hand and they just get to grief reanimate us anyway, then it looks a little bit worse. But yeah. But they're down to 3 cards. This might go okay. We know that they don't have any basics, so. Him to Torok. Well, that's annoying. At least we... Like, I didn't like that we lost the Council's Judgment, but at least we still have a Skyclave, so it could be worse. They are wasting no time, though. This is probably like the best start they could possibly have against us, honestly. Okay, well, we sort of have a plan. We just need this Stoneforge to not die. Just have to hope they didn't draw into like a snuff out. I guess snuff out is the one card. Grief isn't good either, actually. What do they exile? They exiled Baleful Strix. Okay. So they have staked Cauldra here. So if we can draw a white source for Skyclave, then I'm feeling okay. That is not a white source for Skyclave at all. So yeah, this sucks. So what we could do, I think what we're going to do here is they're going to attack. We're going to chump the Uro just to save a little bit of damage. And then we can put in Batterskull. The nice thing then is we can put Jite on the Batterskull, attack, and Jite with two, or Batterskull Drone with two Jite counters can actually go toe-to-toe with the Uro. Assuming that we don't draw a white source and can't just Skyclave it. But that Wasteland is very annoying for a number of reasons. So now I think we just have to take all the damage, unfortunately. Take all the damage, hope to draw lands. Never mind. I think we're just gonna die. Yeah, that push is... Yeah, we got lethal. Alright. So, finally get to do a gentleman's concession. Alright, very unfortunate league, that one. I'm going to take my usual break at this point. I'm back in probably about 10 minutes to play in the next one. Hopefully we'll do better than that one. Had a couple unfortunate games there. But I'll be back in about 10 minutes. See you then. Alright, I'm back a little bit early. Let's just get in. Let's redeem ourselves. Do a little bit better than that time. I feel like a lot of those losses was mostly just our deck not cooperating too much, but I should probably go back and review those a bit more. There we go. There were certainly some like standout games where that was definitely true, but I don't know if that means that was actually the case, like holistically, you know. All right, we are on the play, and we have a hand that is pretty good. Opponent mulls to 6. Excuse me. Wait, are you telling me that Aragorn and Boromir were roommates? Ah, okay, okay. That makes complete sense. Port is a beautiful draw. Hopefully Thalia resolves. Nope. Force, pitching, step through. Okay, well, at least we know what we're playing against. So that's nice. Okay. I think I am pretty happy to get to Skyclave a Nomads on core. I will Obviously, I will be losing if my opponent has second Nomads and Cephalid Illusionist, but given these cards, nothing I can do about that, so. Yep, alright, we're good. I guess I shouldn't say that. They could brainstorm into. They could have one and brainstorm into the other here. That would mean they have to have land, illusionist, nomads as the exact 3 cards in their hand, though, which is not likely. Yeah, I'm going to Stoneforge here because Jite is basically game over. I'm not going to port them, though, because I need this plains open for the white mana for swords. I'm certainly telegraphing a bit that I have the swords here, but oh well. They only have 3 cards in their hand, and it's a 2-card combo, so Yeah, I'm actually going to do this now just for the mana efficiency. Nothing to wasteland, unfortunately, but... This GT in general is going to be pretty hard to beat. Not impossible since they have Teferi, but it will be quite difficult. And they have to Teferi bounce it on the same turn that they kill us, so... Is this a Stoneforge, maybe? Yeah, okay. So what do you got? I think I'm going to let them untap, actually, because I can just recruit for a Wisp to answer the Cauldron and keep these GT counters around. Alright, here is the Cauldron. Yeah, they can't even attack with it, so... What was I afraid of? Oh. Well, I guess that's an even more embarrassing way to do it. So now I get to at least wasteland the Underground Sea, and I'll tap the plains. And then... yeah, and then we're good for the most part. Caldra's in play. So basically they need to draw a Teferi, basically, is the only way that they can win this game. But notably, they're just going to die next turn if they don't have Teferi. Even if they do, they can't combo off on the same turn, because they have to have a land, play the Teferi, and then even after that they'll draw into only having one card. Yep, cool, got there. Okay, so this is usually how I board. Just want the good graveyard hate. I don't like Leyline because, again, this is a matchup where you don't really want to lose draw steps, and also they have Teferi to deal with the Leyline, which will just turn it into a dead card. I like all these cards, though. What I don't like very much is I don't really like Thalia, because Thalia doesn't really stop the combo at all. It makes the combo cost 1 more mana, and that's basically it. I don't like Batterskull because they can't really pressure you basically at all. You rarely have time to use Timeless Dragon. Don't really need Iganjo as a removal spell. And again, this is a this is a matchup where the resources are going to tend lower, so you don't need to have the full 33 lands. And then the card that I usually cut after that, I think, is Flicker Wisp. It's not bad, it's just like one of the worst cards. Lauren is nice because it deals with both Aether Vial, Urza Saga, and Ashuko. But I like Lion Sashes hate, Jite's hate, Cauldron kills them. I like the rest of the cards in the deck. So interesting. This hand is way too slow and it's clunky and non-synergistic, so. Well, this isn't much better, is it? This at least has a Solitude, which makes me think about it a bit. We're on the draw, so we can draw into stuff. I think this hand is safe enough from the combo that I am okay keeping it, even though it's a bit risky. I think I'd rather keep this than go to 5. Alright, lands. Lands, please. I'm not sure if you heard me, deck, but I would like a land. Deck has not been giving me... It's been a lot of Screw Flood, I think. The more I think about it. Is this a Stoneforge? Dude, the Stoneforge or Illusionist, one of the two. Stoneforge, okay. Shuko, okay. Well, no point in killing the Stoneforge then, which is nice. That is not nice. Oh, do they already have Cauldron in their hands? Because that would kind of be a bummer. Yep, okay. Well then. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this to buy some time. Alright, Force, Pitch, Ponder. Okay. Deck, don't do this to me. Please. Right on time. Okay, let's try that again. Excuse me. How is this hand? This hand's... It's not great, but it's not bad. I think this is a pretty okay 6-card hand, basically. Um, I'd say with 2 removal spells, I'd consider it pretty good. So, yeah, I'll keep. All right, Mom lives, so that's nice. They do not shuffle off of Ponder. I like to draw a 2-drop or a port. The honorary 2-drop. Okay. I'm not actually going to cast the second one because I want to make sure that I have it as Solitude Fuel. Shuko. Okay. Give me something. Plains is not really something. I could put Yorion in my hand here, but that, if they have an illusionist, that means I'm dead to Force of Will. So I think I just leave my mana up. Where were these lands last game, deck? Okay. Thinking hard about this one. Alright, they don't shuffle, which could be scary. Nomads. Okay. Now that's something. The annoying thing about the nomads is it means that we have to kill the nomads when they cast illusionist, which means that we also have to solitude the illusionist, which means that we now die to a single Force of Will. But we don't really have a way to play around that, unfortunately. I think it's just gonna happen and we'll be sad. I'm gonna cast Stoneforge though, because this will at least give us if we happen to live through the turn, it'll give us a really good shot going forward. So. Yeah, here's the illusionist. I think they probably have this. Unless they just chose not to have a Force of Will. But that seems pretty unlikely after the cantrips they cast. Whoa. I'm alive? I'm alive. So Needle is probably going to name Jite then. And name is Stoneforge Mystic. Well, that's worse than naming Jite, that's for sure. I can't believe they didn't have Force of Will. Yeah, so what happened was there was a... It was the Shuko equip, Cephalid... It was Shuko equip... I guess we'll go here. Shuko equip, Cephalid trigger from getting targeted. I let that first trigger resolve, cast Solitude. It's... I technically put the remove trigger on the stack first, then the evoke, and then the... Oh yeah, I guess I did get the trigger between the two, didn't I? Yeah, that is weird. I think them naming the Stoneforge here only makes sense if they have a prismatic ending in their hand, maybe? That's a possibility. But I don't know. Okay, that is in fact what happens. Gain 2. Another illusionist, huh? Well, I guess we're dead. Too bad we didn't draw a land. I really wanted to waste the Tundra, but we didn't have another land. I will now make them show me. Okay, yeah, that was so the only way we win at this point is if they have an Archimedes in their hands. So I think the way they played through that game, the only way we could have won is if this card right here is a surgical. Because we used every other card we drew, basically, so. Bummer. Annoying loss. I guess that was a fine game. I think the game 2 loss was the frustrating one. It's because our deck didn't want to give us lands ever. Alpha Blade, what are they, a Guilty Gear player? It's getting a lot of hands like this today, aren't we? Tom Bombadil is not a D&T card, but good question. It's not a good question. I really don't like this hand. Oh, we lost to a lot of stuff. Currently on a four match losing streak right now. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it, but I don't like it. There, you know, Luinol, that's a great question. There, in fact, is a place that you can learn all about that. If you type !Patreon, you will get a you'll get a link to my Patreon where I just published an article going over new cards in the Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle Earth set. Basically, specifically going over the cards that I think are going to matter for D&T. Both the cards that I think will play and the cards that we care about playing against. So, yeah, this hand does not do a lot. You are certainly right about that. So we're playing against mono white painter then. So this hand feels even worse. Yeah, I should have shipped this one. Oh, embarrassing me with a Saga I have no interaction with too. And a Stoneforge Mystic. What is this, hammer actually? Skyclave's a pretty good draw here. Blue mana. Well, now I've got nothing. I think I'm just gonna Cycle Dragon, play the land, pass here. They can make two constructs. There'll be 1, 2, 3. There'll be 4 fours, but I'll get to kill one of them with the wisp. Yeah, I think this is fine. Now that I know it's not like Painter or anything like that, I'm feeling less stressed, I guess. Yeah, it could be some blue white staff deck. I feel like the Brainstone would be like a little. I guess Stoneforge could be in a staff deck. Brainstone feels like a little bit too far, but those blue white players do beyond stuff sometimes. So. Wait. They're on something special because they didn't make a construct. So Uh, what is happening? Is this Urza Saga really just suspend to tutor for Azure 1? What's going on? Oh, it's breakfast again? Well, let's see. Um, I don't love that they still have 7 cards in hand and just brainstormed, because we only have, if they have an illusionist, we only have 1 layer of interaction. We can either wisp the Skyclave right now to get rid of the Shuko, or we can hold up, hold Solitude. Um, so I'm not sure what to do here. I think I'm also leaning in that direction. Um, to wisp. Yeah, let's do that. Force pitches Flusterstorm. Another Urza Saga. Another Stoneforge. It's not an illusionist. That's all I care about. They're probably getting Kaldra back this turn, if I had to guess. Yep, okay. Another Plains, huh? Um, So I don't think we can really afford to do anything about the Cauldra. So I'm leaning towards Wasteland on Saga. What do you mean they shuffled it off their 2 brainstorms? They just tutored it with Stoneforge. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't love any of these options. I think I am going to waste Saga and just hold up Solitude. Um, let's get the Saga out of here past the turn. And um, I think, yeah. The question is going to be if they just put in Cauldra and pass. Oh, well, that's interesting. I guess I just untap. I don't really want to cast the Solitude here. Yeah, I guess I just pass here. You think so? I don't think it isn't great that we just like lose all that mana, but I don't think it's like that bad. Like I don't think it's catastrophe that that happened. Now that's a scary question. I just don't love that like if we cast the casting it there means we can only answer the Stoneforge that can already put in the Cauldron, which just feels really bad to me. I don't know. Either adding Yorion, casting Skull, Mega Dragon. Yeah, I guess. I guess Yorion and like being sad if we have to pitch it is probably what I should have done. Yeah, that's fair. I'm going to take this hit and then cast Solitude on the germ if they don't do anything else. They actually did lose a free damage there off the Shuko. I don't know if that'll matter, but technically did. Opponent is thinking really hard on a couple of these priority passes. There we go. Gets a force out, force pitching to Fairy. There we go. Okay. What do we got? Opponent, hello? Let me draw my card. Please. Interesting. That's pretty much exactly what I feel. It is okay. Yeah, my opponent's like forgetting that Shuko has text other than winning the game with Illusionist. Vendilion Click, huh? This is a weird time to be casting it. Getting a card out of their hands. get a Narcomoeba out of their hands. Okay. Well, if they keep wasting all this time on these stops, I might just win on time. We'll see. Yeah, right? They weren't playing this slowly earlier, which makes me wonder if it's like client lag or something, but it's still a bit excessive. At this point, they really should have restarted if that's what it is, in fact. Alright, now they remember Shuko has text. Excuse me. Goodness. So usually, oh, never mind. Okay, I don't have to think about it. I guess that is the right attack. So what I was gonna say is since Breakfast usually doesn't play main deck removal, if they attacked with Cauldra, I probably block with the Germ and block with the Batterskull and give my Germ Pro Black. 1 damage tramples over, but then I gain 4 from the lifelink to net +3 from that, and the germs just bounce off of each other otherwise. And now, yes, I was about to say exactly that. I think unless this card is something special, we're just going to put, yeah, okay, not special. I'll probably cast it, but it is certainly not changing the plan of moving Batterskull to Thalia, giving Thalia Pro Black, and attacking. Yo, they didn't chump? Hello? I totally missed the... Yeah, okay. I think I just passed to pass blocks in just like out of habit. I assumed that they were chumping with the Stoneforge. I'm amazed they didn't. Yeah, this is pretty risky of them. And the nice thing is, while they're taking up all this time, I now just get to F6. Sorry about that. Another stone forge, huh? Just another Shuko deal. Sorry, it's a little boring, folks. My opponent is really not going too quickly here, as you can tell. Alright, I have my turn, at least for a moment. Solitude. Does that... What does that change? So we could Solitude the Germ. It means we don't have to tap Mom. That's probably worse than just holding it up to not die to the combo, I think. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. I'll start with this part of it at least. Pro black. Soda Master 92, hey, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Writing a rebuttal to a Patreon article. Fierce defense of the applications of Samwise and DNC. You know, maybe they are. If they are good for them. So we'll make Dragon. Put Yorion in our hand. And pass the turn. Caracas, that's sort of rude, but also doesn't really matter. All right. Let's go over here. Pro blue. I don't know why it took 12 minutes to win this way, but here we are. Sorry, I should give my opponent the possibility to do something here. Can't believe no one's made a V-click in 2023 joke. I mean, I did when they cast it. But... Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It still has protection from blue. That's right, it is the wrong art. I like forgot that they... Okay, they could just get rid of this Shuko. That makes sense. I forgot this was not the original art. I should have realized because it doesn't look very good. Okay, well, I'm gonna, even though, no, we saw a, yeah, we know it's illusion. We know it's cephalid breakfast. I'm going crazy. I'm gonna board in these cards. Get rid of these. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. It's the third. Oh, right, because of there was a judge foil, right? Is that what it was? I remember the judge foil has like a very blue background, right? Actually, I'm gonna do this. Oh, no, never mind. Too slow. Lauren's probably a little bit better. Wait, no, no, okay. Client's just lagging. I think Lauren is probably a little bit better than the fourth wisp. It's close though. Sure. Opponent is playing fast now. Mm-hmm. Needle naming. Needle naming. Please don't name wastelands. They name wastelands. Darn. Now that's a really good point, actually, Katie. That's real smart. If it's specific, it's funny. That's how it works. Um, yeah, get out of here, Saga. Never mind. Saga, you can stick around. I was also having that same thought, but apparently the joke's on both of us because they didn't go for Shuko anyway. So now I will just get rid of one of the constructs. Is this prismatic ending on the wisp? I'm fine with that, yeah. Alright, it's a solitude fest over here. Oh, actually, yeah, I'm gonna play Spirit so that they don't have the mana for the since they don't have the mana for the Brainstone right now. Put Yorion in our hands. Is this another pending? Yep. Okay. Bummer. Curious. I don't think we're losing to combo either. I'm just going to cast the first one on the construct right now. The only way they can win through the combo now is they have to assemble both pieces, of which they only have one card in hand, haven't shown us either of them, and they have to therapy they have to use therapy basically to get their Oracle back in the yard. But none of that's going to happen because we have 2 more Solitudes in our hand anyway. So I'm just going to get this out of the way. They did put 1 card on top, yeah. Sure. I'm just gonna surgical their sagas now, so that they don't really have another way to win the game left in their deck. To make sure, I think basically all that's left is the 1 Cauldra. They can literally put 1/1s and 1/2s into play otherwise, but they don't matter. So yeah, cool. It says Brainstorm, Force, and Teferi. Yep, okay. There's the Brainstorm. I should have checked to see whether they had any basics in their how many more basics in their deck they have, if any. Yeah, I'm just going to attack here. I want to put a second threat into play because of the Teferi. I think I'm happy to let... They might still have a blue card, an extra blue card for Force here. If they do, I think I'm happy to have Yorion be the card that dies. But it doesn't, so we're good. Alright, cool. We're finally out of that match. third breakfast. We'll see. It could happen. Uh-oh, I got a high and GL. So it might be Reanimator, in which case this hand sucks. But we'll see. Once upon a time. So it's not Reanimator, at least. I don't like Elvish Spirit Guide. What? What is happening? What? I demand an explanation. Do I waste their Wasteland or just play Plains? I'm gonna play Plains. Another Wasteland. It's Eldrazi. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm gonna play Spirit here. If they had a Soul Lane, they certainly would have played it by now. Spirit is a tiny bit better in case they're gonna just play another colorless land and play an endless one for 3, because then the Spirit can trade with the Mimic. Or they just don't cast anything and everything's fine. I'm going to get a Solitude here, I think. I could get a Stoneforge. It's one of the two. But I think I like getting a Solitude for the first one, and then I might Wisp to get a Stoneforge for the second one. I'll hold back for this turn. There's a Soul Land. So Thought Knot. Yep, makes sense. And this is actually a big reason to get a Solitude instead. Obviously, this sequence doesn't look great, but it's okay. They probably... Yeah, I imagine they take Wisp here. Really? Well, that's wrong. I'll take the 4. Oh, well, that's pretty good too, huh? think getting Stoneforge is better because assuming they play as Thought Not Seer, they have to take Stoneforge, and then you can Wisp, Recruiter, and Pitch, so you're up at 3-1 in play. Okay, that makes a lot of sense to me, actually. Yep. Yeah, this game is probably pretty over, thankfully. What is going on here? Oh, Undermountain Adventure. That is really okay. I can just attack into that. Take the initiative. It'll be a little unfortunate if they block the recruiter, but whatever. So we pump, take the initiative, get planes, get to GTA counters, finish off the Undermountain Adventure. I think I'm actually going to play Thalia and equip, because that means not even a even if they have a Reality Smasher, it's nowhere close. Alright, cool. Yeah, I guess putting Wisp into play is also fine. This is definitely a matchup where we just don't have enough cards to board in, but that's okay. I would love to cut all my moms and all my Thalias, but I guess in a perfect world we'd have replacements for Mom, Thalia, and Spirit, but oh well, this is not going to be too difficult of a matchup. There's a reason. I guess there's a lot of reasons that Eldrazi hasn't really seen play in quite a while. I don't love this hand because it is very slow. It doesn't guarantee cast a 3-drop that we really want to. Our opponent mulled to 6. I'm not sure if that changes anything really. We can at least like recruit for a Solitude. Not sure. This hand is very awkward. I think there's enough going for this hand that I'll keep it. It will lose to their really fast starts. That's the main weakness. But if they stumble at all, then we're like totally fine. Kind of treat Eldrazi as Thoughtseize decks and keep most 7s. Yeah, I think that's fair. certainly happy about that. Oh, and we drew the second planes. Yeah, okay. Looking A-okay. There's a chance we could have wastelanded there, but, I mean, we were talking about that last game. There's a... Our mana is very valuable. Is this just a turn to Smasher? Yeah. I can take a bunch of damage. I think now I'm definitely discarding Spirit here. And now it's a question of whether do we waste now or do we now just play to the 3-drops. I think we still don't waste, probably. There's a chance that if we waste them off the temple, then like they're just gonna get stuck. But I think we play to the 3-drops now. And they, in fact, would have had more mana. I guess technically wouldn't have had more colorless mana, but... Underground Adventurer. Okay. Let's see, do they... Oh, they just don't have any basics in their deck? That can't be right. Yeah, they don't have any basics. They scry 2 to the top, which is a little scary. We'll see what they are. Endless one for a 6. I can live with that. Yeah. Yeah. Deal. Okay, yeah, they concede. Got there. So what you're saying is that you should just watch my stream for forever? Or else I can't win ever? You and your Kit Boga emoji emotes, you monster. Why is he running? What is he running from? We got another 61 card deck. I don't remember what our last one was. Definitely going to mulligan this one. Our opponent is also mulliganing, so at least we're in good company. Our opponent mulls the 5. Oof. I'm going to keep this one. I'm not sure what I'm bottoming. I'm leaning towards the Flicker Wisp. I also sometimes like to bin Solitude on hands that mull because like it's harder, but I think I'm gonna keep the Solitude. Put back Wisp, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Mull to 5, 61 cards. Yeah, it probably is Oops, isn't it? They mulled to 4. Mulling to 3. Well, Oops can't really do anything on 3, right? Oh yeah, they're just passing the turn. That's some brutal Exaxes. Jeez. Alright, there's the only thing I'm going to look for is there's a Memories Journey and whether there's a Reanimate. There is a Reanimate. Okay. That was pretty brutal. I'm guessing they just kept like Spy 2 of those Manosaurs and just needed to find the third. It's pretty rough. The one thing I do like about this matchup is all the hate works. All of it's good. I'm not boarding in Yorion, don't say it. Judgment's kind of whatever here. It's basically the same as a Skyclave that can't be recruited for, so it's probably someone like that. This seems about right. I'm sorry, Yorion's gonna be lonely. I mean, Yorion has all these friends now. It's fine. Yeah, this looks right. I would like to play first. What do we got? I mean, Leyline is something. The rest of the hand is garbage, but it does have a Leyline. I don't think I can mull this, but I'm not ecstatic. Yeah, I'm keeping. Our hits on the play don't change other than Cage, right? That's the only one. Obviously, yes, if they just like force a Vigor and kill us, then it's gonna suck, but okay, well they force a Vigored. Alright, well okay, I guess we weren't winning anyway. I guess if we had a Surgical, it would have been better. Yeah, whatever. At least it ended fast. Opponents really are just having exactly what they need, though. I need to stop saying it. Yeah, but at least I'm doing that to myself. It's rude when you do it to me, right? That's the difference. I can't make you stop saying it. I can make myself stop saying my opponent should not have exactly these cards that they then have. Magic Dads, I'm one of those. Dag, stop with this nonsense. Alright, this works. It's funny you say that, Luinel, because I was literally just thinking about how, because Delver is... I haven't played against Delver in forever. The Iganjas have felt kind of not great lately, honestly. This Lotus Petal is a little concerning. I'm not sure whether it means I should get Cauldra or Sash. Got Dragon Iganjo, yeah. Did you just play 2 more planes, basically, in those spots? Hmm. I'm gonna get Cauldra here. It's gonna suck if like this is specifically Reanimator, but I don't know. When does Reanimator just play a land and a petal and pass? That like just doesn't happen. Obviously, I'm sure that means it's happening right now, but it does mean it's happening right now. I'm so good at this. Notably, I mean exactly, the Sash doesn't matter if they're just going for Entomb, so. I don't know. I'm just really good. I'm just very skilled. That's smart. We could have gotten him that way. Mismatching Lotus Petals. What's up with that? Okay, this is unnecessary. They just hard casting an Archon here. No, what are you doing? Yeah, okay, whatever. Let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just go to game 2. I'll actually board in the whole sideboard this time. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. What do I do after this? It's like these. Usually something like this. I guess Wisp is just going to be worse than the Skyclave, actually. So I'll do that. Okay. I would love to play first. Thank you. What do we got? This hand is not good against Reanimator. This hand is not good against Reanimator. I started with a few vials. Okay, this hand's got something going on. Is it Plains Skyclave or Plains Plains? Yeah. I'm just not going to think about what my opponent can do. They're going to cast whatever they cast. See, Trial, that's what I'm saying. I didn't see that. You said that. It's not okay. It's just not okay. Alright, that's just mean. On the bright side, if they have no follow-up, we have some time. I'll take it. I wish I could block Grief, but I'll take the fact that it's Thalia. I'm still not sure that it was actually correct. But I think it was close. The main reason I am not opposed to just bottoming 2 planes is because you don't need the 3rd planes for anything other than the Skyclave. Because like if you untap with, all you need to do is untap with Sash, right? So like another Thalia, you say? Well, that's worse. It was Caracas, Plains, Plains, Plains. It was 3 planes, Caracas, Surgical, Skyclave, Sash. And the question was, do we put back 2 planes or 1 planes in a Skyclave? I was thinking the same thing, Raisins. Well, that's sort of something. It's not great, but it's something. I think we still don't add Yorion because of Thalia attacks, yeah. If we just die to this menace creature, I'm gonna be upset. We have a lot of things we can draw to though, so we just have to find them. If we tick up, yeah, if we tick up, then we're fine. Sure. Yeah, I could see if we were supposed to wait instead. Um, on the bright side, we get something out of this surgical. So they're going to attack us down to 3, but then we're going to have the 2 blockers, so. Oh, show and tells. Okay, well, their hand is garbage, so that's good. 2 shallow graves. Okay. We do have to remember that for game 3. I'm actually remembering this now. I have played against them as well. Would have been a long time ago, but I'm remembering this. I'm remembering this collection of cards. Okay, so we can take up to 5. What do we got? Mindbreak Trap. Well, that's really bad. So we Wasteland, attack them for 2, Violin, untap Thalia. They can't attack. Attack for 6, bounce Caracas, Violet in again, untap again. Yeah, okay, we're good. I think we've finally made it after a harrowing, after some harrowing turns and some not great draw steps, but we got there. All right, cool. On to game 3, where hopefully we won't mull to a medium 5. What card could they have had? Snuff out. Snuff out. Yeah. Okay. Yep. It would have worked. All right. We're good. We have a ley line and other good cards in our hands. I think he's saying they're not allowed to have snuff out because that would be mean. Yeah, 3-2 bylaws. Yeah, there we go. Interesting. Interesting. I'm just going to play Thalia now. Take up to 2. Oh, well. That makes things a little bit easier. Because I was going to hold Recruiter on 3 for basically forever. Or hold Vial on 3 with Recruiter in hand for forever, but now I don't have to. So now I think I just recruit Stoneforge to end the game quick. Oh yeah, I guess I should have done it this turn because of show and tell. No, that's definitely true. I forgot that they didn't have the mana to cast show and tell before because they were waiting on the land drops. I think they're casting show and tell. Luinal's very smart and handsome. All right, there we go. 3-2. 5-5 on the night. Not the best night we've ever had, but also I feel like I can't complain about going even. So that's going to do it. Yeah, they did do this to themselves. If they had one land, that game would have looked a lot different. So yeah, we're gonna that's gonna be it for the night. Potentially putting an end to this list for at least a little while. Lord of the Rings is going to change some stuff up, and we'll definitely have some new cards in the deck. Then I think we will. I know they'll be online. I guess I'll have to figure out what exactly I want to try out. As I've plugged a couple times on stream. If you want to know how I think about some of the cards that are coming in Lord of the Rings Tales for Middle-earth, or Tales of Middle-earth, check out my Patreon. I just wrote an article all about it. It's $3 to sub. You get free early access to all of my articles. You can also get some other perks if you would like to as well. Go ahead, check out the tiers, see if you're interested. Been doing it for a while now. Really like writing. Gonna keep putting stuff up there. But for now, I'm gonna sign off. I am very tired. I'm just gonna head to bed. I'm not gonna worry about raiding anybody, but I really appreciate everyone coming by, sticking around for all these white creatures coming into play. Thank you again as always, and I will see y'all next week for some Lord of the Rings action. Have a good night, everybody.